Hello. Good evening. How is it going? So I did a couple of things off camera. I had to fix the bug with the graphics on the UI, so this shouldn't scroll off the screen now, which is good. Much smarter. And I think that's much appreciated. And then I made the actual AI a little bit better. So the enemies were not actually navigating around the drone properly. And you see that they now do. So you could kind of get in their way and they wouldn't know what to do about it. And now they path around you correctly, which is nice. I did a bit of work trying to figure out the right line of sight algorithm to use. And I decided I'd stick with the one that I had implemented for interpolation. It's slightly better in terms of the angles at which you are visible. So it lets you peek around corners a lot nicer, but not too much. So like I think with Bresnam, which is what I've got as implementation as well, after about here, you start to become visible much quicker, and it didn't feel very good. And that also explains a lot of the there was bits of weirdness going on around guards not oh, they were hitting each other and stuff because the pathing was wrong. So it's nice to get some of those things ironed out. Go up here to high, so you can kind of control how much you see by peeking around corners. I mean, it's a bit of a strange one, but I think it works. So, yeah. Next, I need to pick up where we left off yesterday, I think. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the stuff that we have here, get to do, just do that, get checkout, 70RL, get merge, LS, because I'm happy with all the line of sight stuff. I've kept the Bresenham algorithm around in case I need it. There are some benefits, I think, to having that around for future projects anyway, and it's nice to have a version that works. So there's that. I've got some debug code for visualizing what the line of sight looks like if I want it, and a few other things. So, where are we? Day 3, having done day 2 stuff. Yes, we have the drone in there, we've got the UI that works properly. So I guess this is now day 4. Like that. Day 4. We're going to try and get some sort of inventory item selection system thing going on. So, I have a selector system, but it doesn't have the polish to it. I'd like that to be a bit more obvious. So what I might do is probably try and polish that bit up, then start implementing the stuff for selecting that particular item and then what the item will do. I think that's reasonable. Yeah. So we want to go into the view and the renderer thing here. And what I'd like to do is basically be like, okay, so we've got stuff that's being selected, and we'll actually also have selection. It'll actually be range, and we'll hold the range tiles in here. We'll do that, and then range parent.top.store.state. This is actually really annoying that I have to do it like that, but selection and range is like that, because then what we can do is basically the same thing for the range. And we might actually do that first. So this can be like your underlay. Probably here. I'd love it if I could have a numbering system going on. Something like that. But I can't bother to do it right now. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably. Vim scene play, because I changed how the selector works now. So state is equal to, well, it was actually be tiles is equal to action tiles, and range is then equal to the range, like that. And then we can basically do this bit here, range tile list. And then we'll do that with this bit, like that. We can probably simplify this bit by going, no, we should pass it in. We should pass it in. Range tile list. There. That looks a bit better. So selection, tiles, range, that's all fine. Subscript must be a number. I guess we're back to this then. So Vim C39. Why is that an array? It's so weird. I don't understand what that is. I guess it might be from the definition of what I've done originally. Yeah, here we go. So that's now this. Null does not implement iterate. That's true because now there's no data there. So then this is tiles. And then this is range. Oops, that should not be underscore. Ah, there we go. ugly as heck, but that's something. So the goal there was for that to actually be a rect fill. 0, 1, 2, I think. It'd be good to know what that is. Could burn people's eyes out with that one. We could do 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 doesn't work. Okay. Not that it hugely matters, but it's... oh god. Ooh. Gads. Right, so then the next thing that needs to happen here is actually in the logic for this, we need to select the bits we can reach. So, what's the best way to do that? I guess, are we still doing a player Dijkstra map? Yes, we are. So that makes that much easier. E behavior extra map. Because then we can basically do this stuff in our range selector. Player.pause and whatever that is. This should be bigger. We'll call this D, dx, dy. Yank in brackets. And then we can do that. So then this is position and this is position. If path is equal to null, then continue. So what else do we need for that? Vim, entities, behavior. I think it's just the Dijkstra map. We can just get away with this then. I'll probably start splitting the states out into their own files just to make this all a bit easier. I just have to be careful when doing that. Ren has a small problem with circular dependencies, so... oh, that's interesting. So that clearly didn't work. So the ones that are a bit weird here are the ones that are in the negatives. Oh, I guess you do it as player.position and position. So you basically say start from here, go the other way. Nope, that doesn't work either. How odd. Maybe that catches it better. Hi there. How are you doing this evening? That's good to hear. Glad to hear it. That's really strange. I'm confused. Why is that not working? It'll be something really silly, of course, but why? I mean, since you came into my stream yesterday to talk about it, yes, I have. No, I haven't. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of time, so... what's going on here then? So... So we're doing this like that. I should probably do this when we start as well. if not this Dijkstra, and do this bit, please. Because then we should get that refreshed before we start. I don't have to keep worrying about it. Oh no, it probably is working. It probably is working. I'm just not respecting it. I think. No, that's not true. Because it shouldn't be in that range at all. So I suppose we can verify that real quick. Search. Yep. Yeah, so that's like that. Am I using it correctly? Did I just misunderstand something? It's possible. No, I am generally just feeding in the right info. None of that makes sense, because there's literally no way for that to work. Like, some of them make sense. Like, if it's because basically there should be no passability. You should not be able to get to that point. So why can I jump back to that point? That's where I'm stuck. It's not that. Does that path just not it should respect solid walls because it's part of the graph system. Okay, so this might just be a generator bug. Nope. That's so strange. I suppose this bit doesn't have to be, it can be there. Okay. Well, this is not something I wanted to deal with straight away. Because what you basically then would have to do path. Pair up that and I guess just 1/6 and see what happens. Do I have it wrong in my head, maybe? So you do the path and reconstruct it. Or path minus position. There we go. Right, that's weird. It shouldn't do that. Okay. But it means that we can basically get to only use things that are visible. Although we actually probably don't want to do it that way. Thinking about it, we probably want to do it line of sight style. This makes more sense for sound. So I guess I wasted a bunch of time for nothing. It happens. So instead we do var grid walk dot get line player dot pause and position. And I need a function for this. I have a function for this. Behavior and util. And it's basically static check line of sight map P0, P1. And then I want visible to be equal to grid walk dot check line of sight ctx dot map self.pause, player.pause. And then we can basically do everything up to here. And then this can be that, this can be that. And I think that does it. Yeah, so then we can do the same thing here. If not visible, then continue, please. Nope. import util for grid walk. Yep. P0, P1. There we go, same outcome, but easy and reusable. So then there's different things here, because there's the, so what, like, okay, let me make this into a thing. So there's the view, the vision, views renderer. And you do all of this bit. Like that. And then this is probably like that. Yeah, that's pretty good. I might shrink down stuff a bit. But then what we can do is have an extra bit. So the other bit of this selection is called splash. And splash range is going to be very similar, and the splash is basically your outcome target squares. So yeah, it's going to be splash. Yeah. Get range from point. Because then we basically want to hoist all of this stuff out in here. Yeah, because then you can basically go tile list is equal to get range from point player.position range, and then the splash would be splash range and selection, I guess. This stuff goes away. And then this bit has to change every time something moves. So then we do the same thing with the splash. And of course up here, this has to exist, so range selector state. That's true, it doesn't. Oh, I guess that really we don't need it to be a separate bit. This just goes here. We can compute it the same way. We still need the computation, it just doesn't need to be separate. CTX view range 1. Splash.1. That can just be called splash now. And then this is so we need to keep a point, or that'll be called center. So then center is equal to player dot position, and then that is just that goes away, and this selection. This stuff is that. This bit goes away. There. Point. Selection, And then like that. Oh. Nope. Pause point to get range. If there's no center, then just don't do anything. So VM 47. Range and tiles. Okay. Tile list selection. Tiles. That all looks correct. So, why is it null? Helps if you return the tile list, that would do it. Aha! Interesting. So that's that. And then if I increase the range on the splash, oh, it's because that actually wasn't doing anything. Okay. Splash. Yeah, because now you can kind of move the template around, which I think I'm pretty happy with. I might change the color though, and a couple of other things about that visual display. Impal. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not perfect, but high contrast. Okay, so now the thing is, what do we do to transfer the information from this into the next state? How do I keep that information around? And that's sort of the tricky bit. Selected for range that I like. Yeah, the difficult thing there is just the thing. So scene, we got to play, and we go range selector state. So one option is that we just store it in the UX state in the store. Because then we can basically be like, if there are pending requests, execute with priority, and then we ignore this stuff. So you'd have to be like store.state.action. And then the action would have information about range and whatever else you needed, maybe. And it could even be just a simple args list, if you wanted. The alternative, actually, now that I think about it, the obvious alternative is... Oh, well, no, there's tricky things here. So what you could do is pass through the action that it should be performing along with that state, and then the state can build the action and assign it to the player when it comes back through. So the way that would look would be that you'd basically have this bit, and then you'd have to have smoke grenade action. Well, use item action.new item and you'd probably have to get info about item to know what the range and stuff is. So that would have to be stored separately. And then yeah, I'm not sold really with either approach. It's tricky. What I'm going to do, it's been an hour, I'm going to take a real quick break and then come back in 10-15 minutes and see if we've got a better solution. Okay, see you in a bit. Okay, so I have decided I'm not going to do this option, I think. Well, I guess it's kind of a hybrid. I want to keep the... yeah, so basically what we'd end up doing is putting in the state, the stuff that we want to keep. Oh, that's tricky. I was thinking about this when I was offline just a moment ago, and yet not quite there. Because this would be the easy one, right? If we do this, then we kind of just keep that information contained. And then to return it back, we can put it on the thing. That might be the way to go. It's something that this game engine structure doesn't fully handle yet. How did I do it in Cartomancer? That's a question. The infrastructure is similar but not exactly the same, so it'll at least point me in the right direction for how I could do it. Right, so we have this thing. You'd play a card. You play a card, you go to the card target selector along with the information for what it is. So yeah, that's probably what we'll do. It's the same sort of thing. We pass the relevant execution state through. Whatever. So ID smoke bomb range splash and we'll actually do it item here. Probably. Because then it's like, oh, I've picked this item, let's begin the thing. You might argue that these will always be in here, so maybe we should just pass through one thing, but we'll go from this. So we need to change this stuff to be like action and action well, actually, we'll call it data because I like generic names for the moment. And then what we can do is have view.top.store.dispatch type action data selection, and then we basically just put our selection. So I suppose that at this point what you can basically have is here is some action, here is the data I collected, you can do what you like with it. And you could even build that logic slightly. So, like, well, I suppose, yeah, this is probably fine. And we'll have a reducer. And we'll probably just call this action reducer. Action, then state data is action data, and selection is just selection. And then that can kind of be a generic interface. Action is like that. Action reducer dot new, like that, and then we can basically go into play state. If there's a player, if view.store.state action data, I guess, then like that. Then we can do that. And then view store dispatch. Action. No. Selection. No. We can just reset those things there. finger's getting sloppy. Oop. Okay. So on exit doesn't actually work for this. What we need is this to have confirm. We're doing the same thing, and then we are doing this bit. There. Type action data selection. And then contains doesn't work. This does actually have to check if it's null. Like that. Doesn't reset it, which is a bit odd. So yeah, I'm a little bit confused about why that's there, like that. Anyway, hello, welcome. I'm a little confused by that one. Action reducer. Oh. How was that passing muster? Yeah, there we go. So now what we can do is start creating a probably a stun action, well, a smoke action actually. Let's do it with that. Vim actions. Smoke action. And to be honest, building this could even be in the reducer, depending on how we do it. So this needs a range. Well, tiles. Let's do tiles. For tile in tiles. If we need to go and basically do cdx.get need to do this. And then we can do if. We actually don't need this check, which is nice. That's fun. CDX.map tile block site. I mean, as a super rudimentary version of this, we could actually do it like that. We probably want like an effects thing. I'm just thinking, because there could potentially be multiple active effects on a tile. I think that I call the active effects elsewhere, so we have multiple effects. Don't add some effect, and we'll come back to that in a moment. I just need to add this to the generator. I need like a get basic tile thing so I have all of this stuff. But this will do. And then there's a couple other problems with this too. So then what you do is basically have it as visible hidden, and then recompute your actions accordingly. Symbol, duration, let's say 5 for the moment for fun. So yeah, this will do some weird things. Color might be. We'll just do. Or something, I don't know, that one's a bit weird as well. There's a lot of strange stuff here that I'm not happy with in terms of data separation. But one step at a time. So if we go to the view and the scenes and play, then action well, this bit needs to be kept, so like that. If action data type is equal to smoke, well, I suppose it's ID at the moment, that might change. Then player.action equals smokeAction.new action tiles. Oh, selection. So this one, and yeah, all of this actually needs to be in here. And that's bit there. I think that'll work. So action, smoke action. Then generator 116. Oh, what? Ah. Oh no, that should be right, because system.print action. Yeah, that's not meant to work like that. So that's a bug for the future. So that's not doing that, interestingly enough. There's no actions being performed there. What data is it going for? It's saying data ID smoke bomb. That'd be why. There you go. Now there's like a patch of smoke that you can't go into. Well, you can go into it and then you can't see anything unless it's around you. So you can go and just hang out here forever. And then I can come over to see this. And even though I'm right here, these guys can't see a thing. I guess I must be like right on the tip of the fog there, so okay. So then the next step here would be vim-o, because I want to see the actions and I want the view renderer. They're putting a lot of stuff in this renderer, which is not great. Because what we're saying now is if it's a floor tile, if tile active effects is empty, but not that, then tile active effects 0. Give me the first one. Pal 2. Pal 3. So we have the effect color if effect smoke There's a lot of stuff that my brain is trying to do right now. Oh god, okay. Trying to like handle cases that probably don't matter. If it's smoke, we're not going to change the symbol, we're just going to change the color. If the color is then scene color.white, we've got a yellow in the palette, right? So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like that, panel 3. Symbol is equal to something. I don't really have like a block. Symbol equals oh, I suppose that rather than doing a symbol at all, we could just do that, and then null if symbol else hoist this up and then use color. There we go. I'm not sure how I feel exactly about the light playing around this thing. But there you go. Now we just need to get rid of it. So what I need is like an end of turn collector, which is a bit tricky. Then logic, and I kind of want to steal the front of this because this bit is useful. Like that. I don't care about this bit. If tile active effects not dot is empty, then for effect in tile active effects effect duration is equal to effect duration -1. Oh, we're actually going to do this differently. Tile active effects dot map return effect duration is greater than 0. Effects like that. And then this is update map effects versus entities logic. Update map effects. Update map effects.update CTX. That's a bit odd. Oh, film logic. Okay, so then I need a thing for the removal. So vim actions smoke and on complete. Map tile tile is equal to, well actually no, we have to do ctx.map tile just in case. Because that position won't change, but the data in there might, and it might actually change out the data entirely. Site is equal to false. Like that. So now we're basically what we're going to do, we're going to take the snapshot, store it in a closure, and then if effect duration is less than or equal to 0, then effect on complete dot call. And effect dot contains key. Right, and now I just need to change the order because we are doing things in a stupid order now. Because you should do this first. There. It isn't like natural. But it works. I'm happy with that. I guess it's not like perfect. I think the timing is probably wrong. But it lets you escape. Ugh. So that's fun. So here we have functioning smoke action. So next in the thing would probably be, let's see. So done, we're 2 down. I'm sort of doing them out of order, just for fun and interest. I think I'm going to do this one, and then I might leave this for now. But we are, again, at the top of the hour. I'm going to take a very quick break, and then we'll get started on some inventory. See you soon. Okay. Okay. Quick check. Yep, we're good. All right. Round 3. Let's do this. So, I want an inventory window. Vim views window. Log window, but instead of a log, I want something else. Inventory window. And this is going to be like 6 things tall, like smoke bomb, x10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Let's say 20, give or take, to start with. Inventory. Like that. Inventory. And then we got that stuff. And that's our gist. So I might change this one to be a window reducer. And then state dot if action mode is equal to open, then state action ID is equal to true, else it's not. Open. And then this is window reducer, which will just be over here now. Window reducer, reducer.new, like this, that goes up there. So then, what have I got? The views. Views status bar. Log open. Contains like that. Then this is window. ID is log. Window. ID log. Like that. So this would have on close. And then this one needs to go to the log window. On close. Like that. And if window dot keys dot contains log more accurately, if it's like that, so if it doesn't exist, then we can do that and then on close. Sort of. This would cause us an error actually, because we can't do both. So on request close. So usually, if you request a close, you would just do nothing, I guess. I don't know, that life cycle needs work. Bool does not implement keys. Ugh. Views status bar 32. That's fair. That's because that is now that. So we're not quite there. Probably because that should be that way around. And then it closes, and it opens. And we can close it from both. Oh, that's bad though. That's that's a weird bug. Git status, git this. Vim scenes play state. If player is active, then do this stuff. Oop. Okay. Yeah, so now you can't throw the smoke grenade while you're the thing. The smoke grenade is there. Okay. So, where am I? The status bar would be best served. Hey! How's it going? Right. No, the toaster's up there. I don't know if you can see that on the video. That's the toaster. I had use of the kitchen for a while, and then tiling has been going on this week, so I had to pull everything back out of the kitchen again. But they're nearly done now. I think that the tiling will be done Friday. Finishing touches should be able to go in next week, and then just painting at some point. But all the appliances can go in and the house can kind of go back to normal. Yeah, exciting though. The tiles look fantastic. So, yeah, and in the meantime, I'm trying to make a game because I'm smart. Yeah, I can do that. Today was a bit dicey. I appreciate the distraction. Today was dicey. They moved the fridge so that they could tile under it. And because of where they put the fridge, I couldn't open it this morning. I couldn't have any breakfast or anything. So that was fun. They came back and moved it again, but yeah, they needed to wait for the tiles to set, and they've grouted under it now, so that will be just fine and they don't have to move it again. But yeah, was the thing. Right. So what I've got here is, yeah, definitely. Like I knew it would happen, but I didn't realize quite how bad it was going to be. Until it happened, and then by that point, you can't really ask them to come back and move it again or anything. I wasn't really prepared to not have access to the fridge because I've got milk in there, and that's like I'm living sort of in the dining room anyway, so it's not so bad. It's just the milk because I can't make tea without it, and cereal. So yeah, but just because how big the fridge is, you can't rotate it in there. It has to move out sideways and slide. So it won't open anywhere else. Top. How are you doing? Have you started work yet? That's good. I figured it would probably be a bit of a struggle, but at least you're doing it, and it's something, right? Canvas top width password. Oh, cool. Yeah, the light sensitivity is going to kick your ass. But if they've got like some little lenses, then, I mean, you'll look cool, if nothing else. It's like flare goggles. Then 4 button in buttons. Huh. Destroy and recreate the light in a way without the intense wavelengths. Yeah, it must, like it's probably just like bending and refracting them around a bit, so it'll reflect some and then just filter out some. It's like just fancy sunglasses. 3 weeks. Whew. Yeah, for sure. So button hover. So got a true, else false. 3 weeks is a while to wait, but at least it'll be worth it because it'll mean you have a huge quality of life improvement, you know. And then this stuff can go in here. And a lock. Oh, I need to do it twice, so what do I need for that? Window is log window, and then window ID is log. And then this one is button.window.new. That's cool. Thank you so much for coming by. No one's been around to really chat all evening, so it was nice to have someone to talk to for a bit. I hope that your things go well this week. Hopefully we can hang out again soon as well. That'd be good. So, yeah. Take care. See ya. Ah, there we go. Oh, so close. That's so strange. I am. So I've been doing. Sorry. Hello. How are you doing, Jay? I got smoke bombs working a little bit earlier, and now I'm working on an inventory window display. But at the moment, I'm in a little bit in the weeds trying to make the buttons on the status bar work better. Which is probably a waste of my time, but. But to get there, I was trying to save some time with this regex, and it's not working. Regexes in Vim are really hard. No, screw it. Because it gets so close, like it just leaves off the last character each time. And that makes no sense. I don't use the regex stuff in here very much. Don't think I'm going to be able to get that. It's stupid. There's not like a good testing tool. For JavaScript style regexes, you can go to like regex 101 or something, but there's nothing like that for the Vim style regexes, which is slightly different. I've got it. It's there. There we go. Didn't get this one, but that's fine. Yeah, that one's just on me not knowing those things. Okay. And I didn't feel like making certain things into full classes. So I'm just using maps everywhere now, which is not the best form. but making data classes takes a lot of time. Could I... There we go. Ugh, my brain and fingers are not connected. But there we go, we've got the windows back. So let me just show the smoke bomb thing real quick. So I'm seen by this character over here, and I can be like, I'm gonna throw a smoke bomb here, and then it splats out a smoke bomb. Big yellow mustard gas thing. Blocks line of sight, so I can't see behind it. And if it dissipates after a few minutes or a few seconds of turns. And if you're in it, it's all you can see. The only problem is the AI doesn't care for it in any other way than knowing that it's impassable. Or, yeah, pretty much. It's just the enemies aren't responding to it very well. They kind of... Like, I'm not sure what you would do in the middle of a smoke cloud as a military person. Would you still try and chase your quarry, or would you try and escape it? Sorry, my battery was going. So there we go, that's fixed. Leaves interesting questions to figure out there. So, that was one button. And then but I'm surprised, really, how quickly it kind of came together. I mean, it only took me... I guess it was 2 hours of the stream. So, I mean, it was a while, but it's been pretty good going. The buttons... And then button hover. Like that. And then it's the reverse, so button hover, display of foreground. Button. I am gonna break a few things here while I figure this out, but I think it's important. I'm confused. Text. Button, button, button. Foreground, background, background. I guess that the height doesn't ever change, so that's fine. So then the next bit is width is equal to the button label multiplied by 8. And then it's button width minus that, and then over 2. The thing I was wondering about with the smoke grenade is that at the moment it's very binary. It's either a big cloud or there isn't a big cloud. And I know that some games sort of have this like thing where it kind of spreads out over a couple of turns and then fades over a couple of turns. And I'm not sure if I want to do that, and if so, how that should look and work. But for the moment, this is good enough. There we go. If like that, then I basically never need this width, which is nice. And then I can put in a new button over here. And really I should make that width calculated based on this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 is actually 11. Inventory window. Inventory. And then the left is basically, yeah, so some of this stuff definitely needs to be calculated on the fly. Or, well, we can pre-calculate it anyway, it's like here. And we do var left equals canvas.width. Is there a reverse for the list? There is not. That's disappointing. That's fine though, the buttons are currently in the right order, so... button width is equal to... eight multiplied by button label by like that. So then button left is equal to left minus button width. Left is equal to left minus like that. Inventory. Logs. Nice. Definitely getting there. Definitely getting there. Okay. So... I actually changed a bunch of how this looks here, so this needs to change now too. Yeah. Like that, and then that's inventory. And then inventory is like this. Anyway. Okay, so the inventory can close itself from there. It's just lacking the other bit. Okay, so that's there. If there's not an inventory state, then we should be closing this. So why doesn't that close? But that one does. Something fishy going on. Oh. No, I didn't mess that up there. Oh, it's because of this bit. Sneaky. Window ID. There we go. Individual, ooh, yeah. Individual window panes. What I need is so basically I've got a slight problem, which is this function call here. So I probably need to make a modification to this, which is if a.z is equal to b.z, then we need to do something else. Is that like a string compare? There is not. So probably the best way of doing this is comparing by name. So you'd have a is equal to a dot name, b is b dot name, then for index in m dot max, b dot count, a dot count. Oh, that should be min. If AI is equal to BI, or if they're not equal, even, then AI return AI is less than BI. Otherwise, a dot count a dot count, b dot count, a.count has equal to count. Return a. Else return b. I guess it'd be that way around. So actually you can just return here like that. And you get the same result. It's better than nothing. I forget what that's called. So clearly that bit doesn't work. I guess it would be bytes. There. So now the log window is always on top. So now they don't flicker. It's basically the point. The point of that was just so they don't flicker in front and behind each other. It's interesting that it's grabbing the whole thing though, so that's not right. There. Yeah, exactly. And I knew it was there, I knew it was a problem, but just not the practical issues with it. So now this is better. The only thing is there's no way to bring this in front. The other problem is if I do this, I can move them both. And I don't have good ways of stopping either of those things with this framework. And it's not the end of the world. Oops. He gave up easy. Which was a bit strange, but... I think I know why he gave up so easily. That's a bit of an interesting problem. Vim scene. So Vim. Oh, did someone else join the stream for a bit? Maybe not. Hard to tell. I wish that the Twitch app was more responsive on this sort of thing, because I use my phone to keep an eye on the chat, but I can't see the number of viewers and things very well. It doesn't update fast enough, so not very helpful. Right. Yes, so entities and guards are doing this thing twice here. Because I wanted to do that for behavior reasons. But really, all I want to do is just run this bit again. Like, the only thing that I actually need to catch is this bit here, and then if this awareness is equal to 0, then it's equal to 1, and that's kind of it. Because I spotted an issue earlier. Import util for grid walk. So I spotted an issue earlier where if a guard is moving and they move up, they don't indicate that they've seen you until the start of their next turn. That's the only time it was getting calculated. So what I wanted was for them to show that at the end of their turn after they had moved. But in doing so, I made it like double high alert and double low alert things because it was recalculating it twice. So hopefully they remain interested longer, but they still spot us straight away. And I think that this fixes it, but I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, that also I need to fix the guard behavior so that they actually investigate something when they are alerted. It's a mess. But making good progress. Okay, so I need to do different things here. Core get status. Commit. Added a more stable sort for view children. Parcel call. Get poll. Well, get checkout. Get poll. DroneSync call. I'm hesitant about making these sorts of more custom changes between things, but it's a useful change, so I will probably want to confirm it later. Anyway. Inventory window exists and can be opened, but does nothing right now. Okay, commit -n, update core for stable sort. This is a good time, I suppose, to think about the inventory system. So, entities player. Inventory is going to have its list of items in. And that's probably enough. It would need to look something like what the play state is currently looking for. So scene, play. Like this. Display name, smoke bombs, quantity, 3, like that. So then we can basically go ugh. Let's get it so it's listing what's in there, even if we're not using it yet. That's probably a good stopping point once I get to that. I'm definitely running out of steam, I think. Window, inventory, stream. Okay, I don't have players here, that's fine. get entity by tag player. True if player, then do this stuff to update our inventory. For entry in inventory, contents is equal to entry. So then from here we can basically go for entry in contents, and it would look sort of like this. Like that. Line is entry display name. And how I want to do that is actually also do var quantity is equal to x entry quantity like that, and then it would be quantity, and it would be width minus quantity dot count minus multiply by 8. Wait, what? Inventory. Window is window, CTX. Do the views not expose the CTX? That'd be awkward. And the answer to that is no. No, they don't. Huh. That's really weird. Things you miss. Okay. Nearly there. Okay. Ding. Nice. Let's just give that a little padding and then we're good. So now you have an inventory. So let's see if we can do a little bit more than that. So inventory. Hover is -1. Pause, you got a mouse, dot pause. Hover equals 1. Oh, pos.x minus x. No, pos.y minus y divided by 8. Dot floor. Like that. Hover is -1. And then I is equal to I plus 1. If I is equal to hover, our color is display dot foreground. Color is equal to PAL 6, I guess. Yeah, that seems to do the job. Canvas.rect fill 0 y width 8 color PAL 6 PAL 0 oh. X, Y, Y, height, yeah. And then color these things. So that's very odd. Oh, did I? Did I not do that or something? Is equal to PAL 6. So then maybe this just needs to be background. If background, oh. Print BG. Yeah, PAL should be like that. PAL 4, PAL 5, why is PAL 0 not a number? Or not a thing? That's weird. Oh, wait, what? How strange. It's just somehow losing the PAL value. Yeah, we're just losing the foreground and background. What the heck? Ren has a real problem with this, where it kind of just occasionally loses a thing. So you have to be very careful sometimes in which order you load things, which sort of sucks. It can be. It's because of how it resolves modules. This is like I have very few problems with Ren, but this is one of the things that really does cause me problems in the middle of projects of any reasonable size. Didn't fix it though, so I don't know what's up with it. But it basically, and it's explained somewhere in the modularity stuff. Ugh. So you give it an import. It executes the code within that import, then it fetches out any variables. But if you have a cyclic dependency, the additional references to the original calling module are null. So you get some strange errors where things are just null that shouldn't be. And I think that's what's happening here, but it doesn't make sense that it's happening. I don't know why, because I haven't done anything strange that would have just suddenly started making it happen. But yeah, you kind of have to, so the way that you tend to resolve it, the remedy for this usually is to, in the places where you have circular dependencies, you shove your imports at the bottom. Because at this point, any variables that it would look up are defined, and so it can find them. It's a weird order of operations problem. But I don't think that's what's happening here, but it's weird. It's really weird. So we're doing it here. Because we definitely call it, it's just it gets called again or something. Oh. Wait, seriously? Okay, I know what the problem is. This has just never worked. Okay. Because these are not populated until Parcel, the framework, runs. So at initialization time, this isn't ready yet. So I just need to insert a couple dummy things. No, that one is just me not knowing what I'm doing. I'm an idiot, basically. But you got to learn a little bit about circular dependencies, so it's very important to know. It tends to bite me about once a project. But I think that might be partially to do with my coding style. There we go. There. I'll probably move the whole thing down a little though. There. So it now tells you what's in your inventory, and lets you highlight over it, but not click it yet. Although the highlight is slightly off, so we're going to fix that now. And then I think I'm going to stop because I'm getting tired. Progress is progress, exactly. Is that right? I would need a second item in there to know for sure. Vim, entities player, smoke bombs. What other sort of items would you expect in a stealth game? So I'm sort of having some problems here just with the fact that I've offset the window slightly. And I'm struggling to figure out how to correct that. It's like everything's moved down. So the 0 is further down. So that should be here maybe? That's now... Okay, that's not so bad. That feels natural enough, I think. Yeah, no, it would just be nice if that initiated things. I guess it kind of could. How would I do that real quick? I'd need to send... So we'd have to dispatch an event, go to the store would have to be set up so that, well, the window would have to set up to receive a subscription. I could do it, but I don't want to do it now. I think I might save it for the thing. We're close. We're close, but I'm not really in the headspace to go through the gymnastics required to get from here to there. So I think I'm going to stop for now. Thank you so much for coming by the stream. I hope you enjoyed it and what bits you caught. I'm quite happy with the progress of today. We're actually getting close to something. This was a lot. Let me quickly review what we've got. So we did this one today. And we made it splash damageable, so I kind of expanded this one. And we're close with this one now. I also fixed line of sight issues. I fixed the bug in Dome where the things were overflowing or underflowing. Text display underflow fixed. Yeah, exactly. So it was, the text was, when you shifted the window to the side and the text was coming on the other side, I fixed that. Yeah. Really simple fix. I'll probably do yeah, I'll have to do like a test build of Dome. for this later in the week. Or maybe just a quick patch build, I don't know. We'll see. What else did I get doing? Yeah, I fixed the pathfinding, generally. This seems to be more of a fixing day than a dev day, although I did get some stuff done. It's just, it's like one feature and lots of parts to it. So it's hard to quantify. But I've been working and streaming for about 4 hours. I did a bit of stuff during the day as well, so yeah. Tomorrow, if I can get the selection stuff done, we'll probably move on to procedural generation. I need to figure out how I want the levels to look and then decide what method of generation to use based on that. So we'll see. Anyway, thank you so much for coming by the stream. I'll be back tomorrow if you feel like hanging out. So yeah, have a good evening wherever you are in the world, and stay safe.